welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we fought the boss for Hope's confusion, and now we need to go turn in a cutscene. And I've been told that this cutscene can be like an hour long, so we'll see. Am I all right? I should be asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return, almost. Ishtola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. Akane, if you're ready, would you recount us how the day unfolded? So you reached out to Oedipus at last, and his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid? But how is that possible? A gift from Elmet Selch. He knew of Oedipus's blight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Oedipus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue to struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember the events as they happened, no more or no less. As the Roncons so rightfully put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. My friend, you were given to understand thou went through weren't injury. Shouldn't thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guard not made a fuss. Now tell me what happened. Where is the Exarch? I see. Akane, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar from the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didn't lately tell us, the success of this process rested on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of Akane, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it would balk at the relative news of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak of Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not considerable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedence for what we are attempting. With his body, will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarchs if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grow older, the burdens I carry become ever more numerous. Burdens which yield upon my hopes, bury them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Valtteri, who sought to benedict his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Rodjek, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose the struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one thread of us, common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risk. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them to outpouring of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man that Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to the Sulthur broth. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require my attention in El Meg. May I leave Thingcreed in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfinia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabat Urang together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe a mayor an apology about his airship. I assume your place, you have a place of your own, Alicia? I shall see you later. Speak with Alicia. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged around a hero's back. So, let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Aldrich's doing. Hey Breezy, hello. Haldrick, oh gods, don't tell me he wandered off again. Quickly, Akane, we have to find him. Alicia, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Haldrick, he's gone for a walk with the others. They're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's a relief. Shall we abjure to the graveyard then? It's going. Hanging in there. There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh no, there's no need to worry about Haldrick. Haldrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Telselny. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. Oh, so he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatment was due yet. Oh no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Baglug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You mentioned that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everything will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dare hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good luck continues. And that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So, rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say farewells quite yet. So if there's any task that you need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make every use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Haldrick. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eyes, that's all. As I mentioned, I need to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you can go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone's crying, it'll be him.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved.
Tis more than I deserve, yet I'm truly grateful and will see that she knows as much. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Bear hug him.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Bear hug him.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
No bear hug. Do. Oh, that's it for this one. 'Tis a strange feeling, Akane, to stand in the company of our friends knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Novaron and every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. She had every chance to bear hug him. His business concluded, Alf turns his attention to you. Forgive me, I realize now that I have never asked what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite all right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Irion J next? Giving his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look into our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Irion J. Irion J. Where's my walking clowns at? No, the accordion music is gone. And we were on our way to the circus. Ah, that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my own company doth draw to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? Oh, thou wouldest grant the exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphinote's concerned, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes into the Cabinet of Curiosities. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis we that thou didn't come, for I have been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after the victory over Eldibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, it's unmarkably a crystal of light, one that did in all likelihood belong to Ardbert. Having been entered within his body, I would have remained upon his person after his possession by Eldibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find Elmero in the Warlick Dorf. My thanks, Akane. I want to save my thoughts until we hit the credits, like the final credits, because then we'll have experience like the rest of the normal raid, the build up to Endwalker. I assume that they're going to do whatever that's going to be. Which, maybe we'll hit tomorrow, maybe? As full glad I am to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of a strange, spectacle foe behind our, bent on your destruction. But with the sky returning to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is.
It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Tell me, does anything strike you different about my soul?
Your soul? Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Back to Irion J. Do. Do do do. Do do. Mm. Mm 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 mm. Mm. Oh. Hey, Pendragon. Hello. How you doing? Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Saito receive thy offering? Remarkable. 'Tis was fated that thou should be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Arbert lived on in thy, so too shall he and his comrade live on in the hearts of the people of Novaranta. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Irion J regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intends to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slothburf as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's door is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola is heavier than most. Suffice to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. But I think there's something I need to do before this. I think I need to go to here. So I think I can do the near quest, can I? Yeah, I can do the near quest again. Should go do it. Because I can only do it once a week. All that grinds is no gloom. Doomsday Dwarf seems wishes to send you to gather machine parts and is definitely not to your doom. Ready for another foray, are you? Well, it won't be too much for a bother. Excellent. Let our exorable march towards failure continue. So, do you recall the Machina you brought back last time? Unfortunately, they were rather far gone, and I can't salvage much of them. So, you think you can bring back some of the more of the same? Consider it done. Thank you. With the bits from the extra specimens, I think we can put together something useful, even if it is inevitably doomed to fail. Okay. To the factory entrance. Proceed to zone 1. Wait, isn't this what I did last time? You just have to do the exact same thing. I thought we would go to at least a different area. Yeah, I thought you'd have us go to like all the dig sites. Ah, yes, precisely the same as last time. This ought to suffice for the purpose, thank you. You know, I've been feeling a little bit more optimistic in spite of myself. By keeping occupied with our work, I find my mind doesn't stray towards doom and gloom as often as it used to. Seems it's better to take action than being idle with negative thoughts. If only it weren't so hard to take action in the first place. Well, I shall be getting back to my work. Perhaps you could report to the chief in case he has another task that wants doing. Thanks again for bringing the parts. Allie, just the sinner I've been looking for, ho. Another one of those recording devices has arrived from Kognak. Seems the lad has more he wants to say to you here. When you have a moment, be sure to see what's on it. You there. Yes, the two of you. What are you doing talking and nodding suspiciously? What are you up to? Nope. You're conspirators. You're conspiring to take over the village, aren't you? Just like those murderous machines. What am I? What did I just... Oh, my head. Okay. That was weird. Something's not right with Galag. And it's not quite the same sort of not right that follows a few cases of ale. Well, whatever it is, it's nothing you need to worry about. I'll take care of it. Now then, was there something else you needed? Is there anything I can help with? Well... Excuse me. What do you want? If you're looking to mock us, have done with it and leave us be. No, I'm not here to mock you. On the contrary, I want to join you. I'm usually not one to get involved, preferring to observe from a safe distance while making the occasional comment to remind people of my presence. But seeing how hard you've been working for the village, I couldn't help but want to make myself useful for a change. Well, we could certainly use all the help we can get. What say you, Akane? Shall we welcome him to the crew? Thank you. I'm certain you won't regret it. After the strangeness with Galag, I wasn't sure what to expect from our dour friend, but it sure wasn't an offer from help. Anyways, I'll find a moment to talk with the fellow about our plans, and when he manages to settle in, you ought to have a word with him too. But to answer your earlier question, there's nothing we need for you right now. Only a matter of time before we call you on again, though. So kick your feet up for a while you can. Okay. A weekly quest which continues the story is now available from the Dower Dwarf in Kamra. Lend your aid and help the dwarves of Kamra rebuild their home. You obtained a message from Kognog. Okay. Kognog's messages. Dear Kane, I forgot to mention I brought a pod with me. It assures me that the spears came from a different world and that their purpose is to invade others by duplicating the machine life forms. It's weird to think that ours is the other world. That to someone, ours is the other world. Well, the bunker was designed as a base for exclusive use by the Aura forces. As such, it serves as the organization's maintenance facility as well as a suit for the research and development of anti-machine lifeform weaponry. A blade in motion. Oh, these are stuff that I picked up. Okay. Dude, they said that there's a quest available from him. Oh, but you can't do it until... You can't do it until the 14th at 3 a.m. The next week. What is it? Have you, come to spy on me? Does your Ranger truly think me so sovereignly? The nerve. Loath I am to disappoint, but I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bid my farewells. To everyone save Runer, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Wasn't he, like, right there?
Master Matoya. For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Ugh. Anyway, it's time we head back to the Christinium, shall we? No, what about Thancred? Oh, you still have to take the Exarchs to Nabadathi Ring. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. He will be a difficult farewell. I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you will meet him on his way back, if not before. Yeah, his is gonna be a difficult one indeed. That's for sure. Hey, you too. What is this, a Bloody Names Day? I see. Yeah. Thancred was here, and Rain too. They said they wanted to go to Nababatha Ring, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster, stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, and you reckon it might be time to reach the stars with the trolley, the dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to make more working trolleys. That's why we turned the Chai's nulls. By the way, not to make the one trolley we've got faster. We need help getting a few talus back in order, you see. We were testing them out when the airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Oh, Kane, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we're done what we came here to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Don't pry. What's going on? You going off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traveling business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after. Will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Christinium, and don't worry, and don't want for anything. Besides that, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. So don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be part from my family. No, But it's for the best. Rain has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her foot. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and it wouldn't be a good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you, your dilemma. Well, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we do more than simple offer trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If there's nowhere else to go, we can go back to the Christinium together. To the Christinium. Oh, it's you. You're probably why I'm not with the others. It's just I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we could find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. And I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Right. Thank you, Akane. I think we'll all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead. I'll join the other. I'll be along after I take a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium. With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Oh, what did we get? A wind-up Misitu. Ah, modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Okay. Reflection in the crystal. Her heart laid bare, Rain appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Akane? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Mistress Akane, I have but this moment to show you your associates in. Strange to think that this will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on a happier day. Now, if you'd care to follow me. Hey, Lander, hello. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Begin the soul imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades. Yes, very good. I shall dispute the vessels at once. So is this the hour-long cutscene?
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls, then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
I can't believe they turned Renoa's dog into a pig.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Oh, is that the expansion music? Dun, dun, dun.
Did it? Are we?
Well, looks like it worked.
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Nod.
What? But you've only just got here.
I gotta be somewhere.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Extra cup. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, it's gonna go to the Crystal Tower, eh?
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Okay. Some days later. Wait, I was stuck in there with no food for days?
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
About that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Oh, we finally see someone eating the bread.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance.
Huh.
It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee.
What did I say the other day?
Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
No one ever dies.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Garaha? Really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th dawn. Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Uh-oh. What's going on now?
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
Okay.
Here we go again.
Coins.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Oh, there's the crystal tower. He can't use his ether anymore? Why do you have to use ether to use a gunblade, though? Or, like, why does the ether have to be associated with a gunblade? Can't it just use, like, regular bullets?
So it was that a new adventure began.
I guess not. Oh, we got Xenos.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Okay.
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
An Asian teleport?
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Okay.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
He looks like like I said the other day, he looks like the brother of the Viceroy. Yeah.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
And Daniel. Okay.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
I already don't like this guy.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
Joker archetypes to me are just so boring.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
Well, the reveal of his face is not really shocking. I mean, I call that the...
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Oh, that wasn't an hour long. So now he's a member of the Sly and the Seven Dawn, huh? Literally, no one ever dies in this. Like, very rarely do people ever die. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Akane, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may be detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one please is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I hadn't quite forgotten what it was like. To do it without the tower. I rarely felt exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you in your adventure, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a Solian, and an inexperienced Solian at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. And that might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. He's now available as a trust companion. Oh, Hope's Legacy, so that means we should be able to continue the... the normal raid, I think. I prefer riding the flow to meta checking. What is that in reference to? I don't think I understand the connection that's referring to. Empty promises. Yalfort is so engrossed in the slip of paper in his hand that he barely noticed your approach. Do try not to startle him. Akane. So the rumors of your knack of being in the right place at the right time are true. We've just completed our preparations for another expedition into the empty. Miss Rain and Miss Gaia agree that it's high time you went to see how things are coming along. Though I must say, being at their beck and call night and day does test my patience on occasion. Well, fancy seeing you here. Akane. We were just getting ready for another ride on the Sky Slipper. Care to join us? There was another thing I shall mention before you depart. Now that the situation in Yulmore has settled down somewhat, my associates have made some headway in the investigating your past, Miss Gaia. Is that so? I thought that's what you wanted. So I did, but I quite like the way things are now. Digging around in my past might, I don't know, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head and my strange powers is bound to be more interesting than whatever life it is I had in Yulmore. I understand. We'll find the answers together, just like we do everything else. How were the coffee biscuits? Oh, they were delicious. As always. But but I hear they're quite fattening, so we usually just buy one and half each. And then you always get another one anyway. Yeah, but we break that in half too, so it's fine. Then we may as well have one each to begin with. Honestly, Rain, I sometimes wonder if you've got biscuits for brains. Duh. Though I must say, my time in the Christinium has been rather enjoyable. We ever had a chance to make a necklace from the ice shard we found. In case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I wouldn't want my skills to get any rusty just because Thancred's not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Your Ranger would also be pleased to hear you've had your head in those fussy old tombs. I've even done a bit of studying myself. After all, it's up to us to take care of the empty now. I look forward to seeing how things have changed since our last visit. Come, let's head over to Deirdre. I assume once we finish this, we'll be basically able to ride the main story all the way to Endwalker. Or so it seems. I don't suppose you fancy taking the helm this time? Wait, I'll pilot this time. I didn't realize you knew how. While you were off training, I was practicing with another sky skipper they have at the Christinium. Really? That's fantastic. Hardly. You've been pulling more than your own weight, and I just wanted to do what I can to contribute more. So you two can sit back and relax and leave it to me. Well, that was an easy quest. There's no need to look so abrasive, you know. Let's get going, shall we? It's so strange suddenly seeing you at the controls. Why didn't you tell me you've been practicing? I thought I'd surprise you, that's all. Well, consider me surprised. All this time I thought you were only good for smashing things with your hammer. Bring that up again and you can walk the rest of the way. Yeah, I best behave. I wouldn't want to get stranded in the empty and miss the festival. Festival? Oh, I suppose this is the first you've heard of it. We haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. You see, the return of night has brought a lot of changes, and while everyone is glad, the reality is it's also been stressful having to adapt to a new way of life. So, seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Christinium running, youths like myself came up with the idea of hosting an event as a way of expressing our appreciation. Once we return from the empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. I'd be happy to help, provided I'm suitably compensated. I'd offer the help, but I think you have everything well in hand. I wouldn't be so sure that, but I'll try my best to make it a success. If everything goes well, all you need to do is turn up and enjoy yourself. How about you, Gaia? Would you like to help the festival? What's that? I haven't been listening. My leg's cramping up a bit. Piloting this thing has made me a bit more tense than I realized. Then then let one of us take over. No, I'll be fine. Well, as long as you're sure. But if you feel like switching places, just say the word. No. How can this be? What? I think that explains it. Light. Does this mean that there's too much of it in the empty? I'm no expert, but this might be a result of losing control when you restored the ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness to hold back the light spilling forth, it seems it wasn't enough. Then we're right back to where we started. This is all my fault. No, Rain, you mustn't blame yourself. You have returned to me. Restore the darkness while you still can. A familiar voice. An inescapable fate. The promise of salvation at the precipice of ruin. In the remnants of the lost past, I would find my truth. Okay. Do 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 do. Fear of the dark. Gaia appears to be conversing with the voice inside her head. Da, da, da. Restore darkness. What did you say, Gaia? Restore the darkness to the world flooded by light. Ah, that's it. We thought we'd restore the balance to the 6 elements, but perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light. If that's the case, maybe we can set things right by using darkness. By using darkness? Are you serious? But hold on, it might actually work. Gaia, that's a brilliant idea. Huh, I wouldn't go that far. I just remembered what I learned during our adventures, that's all. But this does mean that we need to call on your services again, if that's all right with you. We've come this far, and we'll see our mission to the end, to Eden's core. Okay. So we're gonna have to take on a dark summon. That we've previously fought before. Right, let's get started. Were there any primals aligned with darkness? I can't seem to recall any. You mean there isn't one? The Asian's god Zodark may be suitable, but we need something that Akane has actually encountered and preferably defeated. Well, it does have to be a primal for it to work, and if it's just a lot of darkness that we need, perhaps there are other ways to get it. You may be right. What we ultimately need is a state of highly charged darkness. It shouldn't matter what form it takes. Does anything come to mind, Akane? I dare say the flood of darkness had a fair bit of darkness. I know a few void synth that would fit the bill. Yeah, like Diablo. He's on the nose for Final Fantasy VIII. The creatures I unleash while under the fairy's control. If we were able to summon one powerful enough, it might just work. The Cloud of Darkness. I can't begin to imagine how powerful it must have been. I'd say we found the perfect candidate. But where to find a suitable place? One where darkness is strong. It won't be easy in a world flooded by light. Well, it seems our warrior of darkness and the oracle of darkness right here, what we've got. It seems like a good enough spot to me. But what about the light-aligned ether that's all around us? That's where you come in. You can suppress the light while I crawl out the darkness. By combining our powers, we can become Captain Planet. We can make it work wherever we are. Combining our powers. Yes, between us, there's nothing we can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Agaya. I'm not afraid. I'm just very concerned that this will all go horribly wrong, which is the same thing, I suppose. Anyway, it's certainly not easy coming up with these plans by ourselves. That's true, but when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sorts of delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We spoke about it on the way here, remember? I asked if you wanted to take part. I was busy piloting the Sky Slipper, so I probably wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, no worry. We can talk about it later. Right now, we've got a job to do. Okay, well, that was weird. The music just stopped. I'll draw out the ambient ether. And I'll shift its alignment to darkness. Now, Akane, focus your thoughts. The memories of Cloud of Darkness enshroud your mind. Umbra. That makes sense. Oh wow, you see them both doing it. I guess I can just do this. Eden's Promise. So we probably got 4 fights to do, just like last time. One of your gears low. We can go fix that. Leave. How many tombstones we got? What would be the closest area? Sucks. Yeah. Repair. Nice. Do we got anything that we can... Nope. Alright, well, we'll fish in the meantime. River of Sands. There's a fish we haven't caught here. Onwards. Oh, it's sand fishing too. So we probably want to use desert frog, probably. And we need 1 here, 2 here, and that's pretty much it. Desert dustfish. Well, damn, that was fast. That was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. No.
I'm drawing out the darkness.
Get ready.
Cloud of darkness. Wow, that's her form from...
It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
That's more of how she looks like in Final Fantasy XIII. Oh shit. Pretty sure they ripped it from the Dissidia, did they? Probably right. Oh. Oh, I see. You do not want to touch purple. Gotcha. Good. I tried. Damn it, I looked down to make sure I was hitting the proper key and I looked back up and I'm dead. And dead. Nice. That all went surprisingly well. Of course, we have Akane to thank for slaying that ghastly creature. You were fantastic, Gaia. Anyone would think you're an all hand at this. You weren't so bad yourself. We make quite a team, don't we? We certainly do. I don't know about you, but I'm itching to see whether our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. The plants are just as lifeless as they were before. Maybe the light's influence is still too strong. Uh-oh. What in the world? Oh, it's like multicolor now. A fleeting hues in endless warmth. Gentle light washes over me. A glimmer of hope once lost. The shadows of the past. Gaia is more than a little vexed that your last outing did not result in the greater changes in the empty. We tipped the scales away from the light, I'm sure of it, but something's wrong. Very wrong. Uh-oh. For 100 long years, I have waited for this moment. I knew it. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Okay. An Asian? An Asian. I am Metron, servant of Zodark. That voice that has whispered to me all my life. Indeed, thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Asian? Wait, this is Eden. An Asian transformed into a sin eater. That is Eden. An Asian transformed into a sin eater. I've heard enough about Asians to know that you're nothing but trouble. But I've never imagined that one was behind all this. I thought that restoring the darkness was my idea, but this was your plan from the very beginning. It was. But all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your doing. Damn it, he just disappears. Ah, my freedom is so close, I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Don't flatter yourself. You've caused me nothing but pain. If I've helped you, it wasn't intentional. Even now, your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. In an age past, the world you know as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in the water, the repercussions were felt in the other shards. No more so than here in the first. It became perilously imbalanced and susceptible to the influence of light. Were light to consume the first as darkness did the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void. Lost to our cause, we would not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the selfsame fate. After a time, Emmett Selch conceived a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us to bringing the plan to fruition. But at last we were thwart by Albert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, theirs was stronger still. As we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift. Until you can find a new body to possess. I too would have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Albert struck me with a blade of the purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden, the first Sin Eater. My soul felt such agony as I had never known, and then I knew no more. In my instinctive state, influenced by Albert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I released the light burgeoning within me, and it spread it as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world. The flood of light. So that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. All would have been lost had not the one called Mephinia appeared, halting the lights and exacerbated advance. She saved what little still remained of the world. In the process, she also restored to me a sliver of my consciousness. Though I remained trapped in my altered form, motionless, I was capable only of feebling whispers. Emmett Selch, couldn't he have saved you? Perhaps he could, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and patiently disturb the balance of ether, and so here I remain. So after you fell, he left you here to rot, some friend he turned out to be. Thus, abandoned, I called out for what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia. All this time you were calling for me to help? Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. Through vestiges of your true power remain, you could not wield it at will. Time went by and eventually change came. Light began to subdue and darkness and the dark of the night returned. Gradually, my voice grew stronger until I was able to exert my will over you. You wanted me to free your soul from Eden, which is why you had me attack it? Another plan that ended in failure thanks to Akane. Indeed. Thankfully, your subsequent attempts to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether aligned closer to the darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that held me. Owing to your most recent efforts, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I am able to project my image beyond those confines. Then all this time we've been helping to free an Asian? Huh. That's a fine tale, but why should I care about any of it? What are you to me? Come with me to Eden's core. There all shall become clear. But wait. Huh. All this time they were working to free an Asian. Imagine that. I just realized something. If Eden had been absorbing all that rebalanced ether, that must be why we struggle to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I've lost control over Eden, most likely because of the Asian. Irion J specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy honeyed words, so we'd better think this through before we go rushing in. Oh, if only he and Thancred were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Irion J and Thancred? Oh shit, she forgot them? What? Wait, I know those people. I'm sure of it. But why can't I remember them? I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden. It was as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversation. This is most likely connected to Metron. Damn it all, what more is that fiend going to take from me? To tell you the truth, the thing that frightens me the most is that you might forget about us. That won't happen. For every memory I lose, we'll make 2 more together. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not start by telling me about Irion J and Thancred? To be honest, my nerves are all a jitter. So I need something to help me settle down before we confront Metron. Boot doop doo. Irion J is probably the most intelligent person I know. He spends a lot of time reading, but he also says that you can't learn everything from books, and encouraged me to go out and see the world for myself. Sounds sensible to me. Much like it's much better to experience things firsthand than to read about someone else's. Like those coffee biscuits, no book could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Akane? He's devoted to the study of prophecies. He can walk on water until he can't. So he walks on water instead of swimming? That would certainly save you from getting wet. I should ask him to teach me how. Well, it's something he never quite mastered himself, and he often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. As for Thancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first, I thought him as my knight in shiny armor, but really, he was much more than that. We traveled all over Novaront, and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. He's also an expert in infiltration. His gift for song won the heart of many fair ladies, or so he claims. Singing? That doesn't sound like Thancred I know. He seems like he has a way with words. That must be why he was able to choose such a pretty name for you. Actually, while we're on the subject, that gunblade over there belongs to Thancred. As far as the mementos go, it's a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even though there's a little chance I'll ever see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, at least I will have something to look back on. That's a brilliant idea. Since we're going to make a lot of new memories together, maybe I could write in it too. As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrawling all over it. I'd like your entries to be vaguely legible, if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. Before that, we've got an Asian to deal with. Let's get this over with. The Eden's Core. We came as you asked, so start talking. Why settle for mere words when I offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as real as any of the foes you yourself have conjured forth. Conjured forth? Wait, do you mean to perform a summoning, do you? I do. I shall recreate the battle of 100 years past, which pitted Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadow Keeper. Just as Emmett Selch recreated the final days of Amaranth. Is that so? It seems much more that has occurred during my absence. No doubt he employed creation magic to breathe life into his recollections of the past. And what do you hope to achieve with this history lesson of yours? You shall see. You shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago. Gaia, you can't trust Metron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Rain. You're right. My days of being controlled by this demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. My will is my own. You have no hold over me. This is all you're doing, accursed minions of light. I shall be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep her safe. Gone. Hey Ram, hello. What have you done with Gaia? Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self, and you will help me do so by conquering the adversary I present before you. Uh-oh. Okay. How you doing? Oh, we're back outside. I knew it was risky trusting an Asian, but we played right into the Metron's hands. We'll do whatever it takes to save Gaia. Agreed. There's no telling what kind of danger she's in. But whatever it is, I know she's given it her all. Even though we're apart, we'll fight as one. Together, we'll bring an end to Metron's wicked schemes. It looks like Metron's grip on Eden has loosened somewhat. Perhaps to allow me to send you to the battlefield? Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a real enactment of the moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. Gaia counts on you. Nod. Eden's Promise. Litani? Do 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 do. Let's go back to try to get this fish. I think it was north, yeah, over here. Do 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 do.
This all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
It's like a giant wolf. Oh, this is a monster from Final Fantasy XII. Oh, there she is. Metron returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. Do 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 do. The Warriors of Light, the Shadow Keeper. I've seen this all before. Yes, you and I joined our powers as one to create the Shadow Keeper. We bore witness to its battle with the Warriors of Light. Our powers. So I was there. I wasn't alone. No, Gaia, it's not true. It can't be helped. How can you have been there 100 years ago? Look deep inside and you know it was real. Cast aside these worthless memories and embrace who you truly are. Worthless. Now I see. This is why you've been tempting with my memories ever since I was a child. Just so. And now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete. You have no right to deny me a life, to rob me what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here in this world, in this life, in this moment, where my friends are. That is where I belong. Nod. Nod. Then you would turn your back on our glorious past, on the lives we once lived. Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. I live here and now, striving to build a better future, and I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. To be reunited at long last, only to be shunned. Would that I died with you to be reborn. Would that I had died with you to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, you may yet forge a future together. I'm sick of your riddles. Speak plainly or not at all. You and I fought the warriors of light as one, joined in both body and soul. When Arbert struck his final blow, the light tore through the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate. My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here, an abomination, while you lived with others at your side. I will suffer and no more. You belong to me. I too have was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped and held alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. But that doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness. We once knew happiness, true happiness, until fate conspired to tear us memories, tear us apart. I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one, my memories and yours, together for all eternity. Uh-oh. The darkness is rising within me. Oh, Asian mask. That mask. What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you? Yes, yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine. Too late. We are one. We remember. Is it true? Gaia really is a reincarnated Asian? The girl you once knew is no more. The Asian who held the seat of Logdrift is all that remains. Gaia is her true name. Oh, Longtriff, how long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day? Oh, she looked weird. Is that you, Metron? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have been only recently restored. My mind is still a little hazy. Hardly surprising. No matter how long we are reborn, it is disorienting. No matter how many times we are reborn, it's disorienting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognized your repleasant soul, and I cling to the hope that one day you will likewise remember mine. You always were a forgetful one. I can never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, why do you know of my past? I admit my memory may need some refreshing. We served together as members of the Convocation of 14, dedicated to summoning Lord Zodiarch. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Oedipus. Yes, I remember. Amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side, my loyal protector. But in the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Heidenil from tearing our world a thunder. So I heard from Emmett Selch, we labored to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memory, so that I might play my part. Our part. Alone we struggle, but by joining our powers with mine, joining your powers with mine, we may yet succeed. My power? You always were one for flattery. Oh, I assure you, I am quite sincere. It would be my honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shall take no for an answer. The honor is mine. For as much as I chide and tease you, you are everything to me. My inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that we'll never be apart again. I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you, whatever you may be. And I will come running. We were destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past and be born anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return Sunder's soul to their office, without them, such a feat was beyond my reach. But by becoming one in body and mind, my memories are yours. At least you have awakened. At last you have awakened. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Let Gaia go. You are not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is. No, to me, her name is Gaia. And nothing you can say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Asian, she's my friend. Was your friend. Never again will she answer to your cries. We won't give up on her. Nod. Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back. Accursed servants of light, you will not tear us apart again. Uh-oh. That's not good. What is this? Visions in my mind. A summoning. All your hopes and fears turned against you. There is no escape from your past. Rain is racked with agony and an unseen tendrils grasps at her memories. No, my memories. They're being used as fuel. They're being used to fuel a summoning. Is this how it feels to have the fairies inside my mind? To think Gaia had to endure it for so long. Yeah, you're right. However bad this is, it's nothing compared to what she's going through now. If the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, it will most likely create a foe unlike any you've ever fought before. Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this. I know it. Promise? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name. Let's get out of here. Head back to the Christinium. So 510. And this is what we need. Well, to get the body and head, we're at 461. Oh, I went to the wrong area. No, I didn't. Do. God, I keep landing this damn fish. I just need one more from here and the game won't give it to me. In a river in a dry land. Catch of the day. Got the same fish. Yeah, I think I'm literally just gonna keep catching the same thing over and over. Level 88. Are the early ones like time sensitive at all? No. This one has no restriction. No, I'm just gonna keep catching this abomination over and over again. It seems like when you catch the horn helm, you can. Seems like you just have no chance of catching the one we miss. Since it's past it, I guess. Do do do. Do 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 do. Desert. That's the one before. We need the one in between. Do 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 do. No, I don't think that's gonna grab us what we want either. You can't mooch the shadow crab. I was kind of hoping you would. But it seems like you can't. Do 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 do. Sand egg? What? That's it? This peculiar creature was found rolling its way across the sand despite having no visual means of propulsion. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, now we gotta go south. Has the Game Awards released their Game of the Year nominations yet? Best gameplay, Silent Hill. Yeah, I heard that was bad. I'm not really a Silent Hill fan, so I haven't really paid attention to it. Plus, I got no faith in Konami at all. I don't know why anybody would, to be fair. Not that I'm aware of, but I expect Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, and Final Fantasy XIV to be among them. I don't really have any expectations, as this year I haven't played pretty much anything. I've only played Liza P and Remake. And everything else I've been pretty much blocking everywhere so I can experience it myself, so I'm kind of curious. Kind of curious to see what the nominations are going to be. I'll pretty much be spending the next couple of months after the marathon's over catching up on everything I missed. I have faith in Konami. I do too. For them to do business practices that people won't like. I have the utmost faith in them in that regard. I mean, but to be fair, they stopped being a video game company a long time ago. People should honestly move on. The more you pay them no attention, the more they either wise up or fade into obscurity. Stupid fish. God, it's like every freaking line. I get it. Jeez. There's more a few companies. Well, there may be. But on the other side, it doesn't take away from the fact that I think majority of the people are on the better part. The better path. You know? So while it does kind of suck that some of them are, I feel like most of them are still treading the good stuff. I feel like it is due to acknowledge that too, because it's easy to just down on the ones that are doing what you don't like while not giving props to the ones that are doing nice stuff. They definitely deserve their praise and their time in the spotlight. Desert Saw. Nice. I can't get that one. Oh, we're done here. Undiscovered. Lucia. I do look forward to getting back to variety, though, once the marathon's over. As much as I love Final Fantasy, I definitely am getting burnt out on playing them back to back to back for sure. It's beyond the time that it's felt like work. Do you think it's all the games or just one? Because it's so long. Oh, I'm definitely getting burnt out on 14 for sure. Oh, absolutely. Because I don't personally like to play just one game for so long, you know? I felt the same way when I played Fallout 4 for 3 months straight. After a while, I just wanted to do something else. Man, this queue is really long compared to the other ones. We have 3 here. I keep getting this freaking kelp. Finally got something else. Jeez. That took a hot minute. That's one. Need 2 more. I don't know where the other one is. There's an undiscovered. I've been trying to find this undiscovered spot forever. Hey, got another one. Nice. Oh, I could have mooched that. Shit. That's probably what I needed to do, too, to get the other one. Rip. More kelp? Damn, been almost in queue for this one for 30 minutes. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, will this get us the one we need? Indeedy. Alright, that's all the ones here. All the ones there. All the ones there. There. That one is special condition. Just gotta find this undiscovered. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. It always is. Let's start over here. Well, that's east. Okay. That's also east. There's a little gap right here. Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. This is all considered the same. We're going up here is worth it. I've already tried this area. I had no luck over there. Yeah, this is considered the same river too. Okay. I didn't think there would be. Like, why would you be able to fish here? It doesn't even look like water. Maybe here, though. Nah. Okay. On to the next. Maybe over here. No. There isn't any water over here, so I don't think we'll find it here. No, I don't think there's any over by the dwarf area over there either. Never tried here, but we'll try again. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, let's try to go down. No dice so far. It has to be over here. I've already tried this before. Yeah. That accompanies all of that. Maybe it's by the windmill. Nope, not by the windmills. Okay. If it's not by the windmills, then it's not down there. This is all the same. You think this would be the spot that it would be at, though? It's all considered the west. Maybe here? Shadowfall? Oh, you can't land on this rock. Well, that sucks. Ah, there it is. It's the hole. It's the only place that really made sense. And we got one fish here to find. Do 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 do. I was hoping that we were gonna get it on the right there. Move this over a little bit so we can see. Nope. We've got all the ones here. Oh, there's some in Yule. Yeah, we got some in Yulmore to do too. 3 to be exact. Guess we'll go there next, since it's so close. Damn. Yeah, no special conditions. Level 75. Or probably higher than that. And we've been in queue for 40 minutes. I wonder what changed between us doing the last one and this, the last two and this one. I guess further in it just gets harder. Hey, there we go. To be continued. If it's anything like the last one, the next one should probably be the last fight, too.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
The Fate Breaker.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
Oh, is he supposed to be like Stain Creed?
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Yeah, I guess so, because he sounds like him too.
This could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
about you? You're not going anywhere.
Okay.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Yep.
How about you?
Damn it, man. I was trying to stay out of the range of the freaking AoE on the floor. Oh, I'm not the only one that died. I don't feel so bad.
You're not going anywhere. Light flame you.
I sense a surge in the ether.
Okay.
Come, show me your strength. Beast of my blood, answer my call.
Okay. Shit. Ah. God damn it. Thank you.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Light will cleanse your sins.
Alright, I wasn't able to live this last time.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Mechanic? Well, like, I was like right outside of the path for the gun blade, but then I don't know what happened because I got a vulnerability stack anyway, even though I was outside of the path. So I'm like, okay, so the next time around, I'm like, okay, I guess I need to stay a little further away. Because it looked like the blast that happens after he lays down the path I was like, oh, okay, maybe it extends or something. So I stayed a little bit further back next time, and it just pushes me right off. And it's like, fuck. Yeah, there's... I guess I should have got between the things. Yeah, this right here. So like, originally I was right here, and I still got hit. Yeah, I got hit right there. I don't really... I won't lie, I don't really get that. Because if you go... It feels like if you go further back, you get pushed off. I guess they didn't get pushed off, so... I don't know. It's fine, I shouldn't know what I'm doing anyway. It's my first time doing it.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Oh, okay, nice. Someone just popped it. I was gonna do that. Okay, so stay here. Okay.
How about you?
See, I don't know. That one didn't extend. Hey Ray, how's it going?
Anywhere. A feeble shield protects nothing. Light flaming.
Don't we want to like go over here? Fuck's sake.
How about you? How about you?
Thank you. Well, maybe you should have got someone else first.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light flaming.
No.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
In the world. Do 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 do. Hey Emmy, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey Snowy, hello. So this is the way of the Asian, to use memories of your loved ones against us. That fragmented soul should triumph over their fears while we succumb to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior beings such as you should succeed while we failed. It defies all logic. Stop him. Now's your chance. Guy is still in there, fighting to free herself from Oglif's will. Even now that you would defy us? We will remove every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence. Gaia's memories, they're being destroyed. Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from her past, and then by your deaths, erase you from her future. There's no place for you in our utopia. Damn. We may be mere mortals, our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this. Before you awoke as an Asian, you lived as one of us. You had your own memories, and surely they mean something. The lives you led can't all have been for nothing. To we who have known perfection, they are less than nothing. Compared to us, our lives may seem insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to the fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. Tell them. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future. Whatever we forge will inevitably crumble to dust. But we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hand shall paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end. Yeah. Eden's absorbing enormous amounts of ether. At this rate, the whole world will be drained. Light and darkness. The elements of nature all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in the peace for eternity. No, Gaia! There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of ether and create an opening for you. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. Miotron won't get away with this. Oh wow, we're going right into the next one, huh? I wonder if this is gonna take 40 minutes. Well, that was soon. This should be the last one. Yeah, I should be able to go get a piece of gear too from the Christinium. You can invite me for this one since I'm off work now. Sure. I got the right one, right? Trials. Which one is it? It's not dungeons. Raids. Yeah. Alright. Christinium. Yeah, the first two we did today popped in like 2 minutes. The next one was 5 minutes, and then the last one took us 40 minutes. Alright, well, let's go grab. Let's see this. We got 30. It doesn't matter. Let's grab the lakes. And we need 510. All right, where was I fishing at? I don't remember. Oh, I was fishing in Calusia, right? How many times did the floor fall out under you during a cloud of darkness? 0. Yeah, 0. I died more to the wolf guy. I kept getting hit by the his unblockable side move. I kept getting hit by it over and over again. I just couldn't get the tail. I couldn't figure out the tail. But Cloud of Darkness wasn't too bad. It's tricky because you have to base it off where he's facing. Yeah, I think I just wasn't... I didn't catch on to that at all. Wait, what the hell is that noise? Oh, it's his wings fluttering. I was like, what the hell is that? Hey, but at least you survived Rain's daddy issues. Oh, that one? Yeah, I didn't get that one either. Like I thought I was getting it, and then it was like, nope. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, that was way faster. Assuming that this is the final battle, since they all seem to do 4. This should be the final thing for the Alliance raid. Oh yeah, we're going against him. Yeah. I will say, it's a little weird. I won't lie, like, killing Emmett Selch and then killing another Asian in the post story, and now we're fighting another Asian. It's a little strange.
We may share for all eternity.
I can't help but feel...
She's still in there. Somewhere.
I can't
I
help...
won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
I can't help but feel like getting rid of Oedipus, like, almost feels like it happened too soon, in a way.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment.
I mean, Oedipus wasn't a slice, he was a whole. And
will be your undoing. Must you interfere?
If this is a press thing, can I use my keyboard?
Will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory,
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
I guess it's not a press thing.
you would defy us.
Okay.
Delicious, aren't they?
These aren't quite good.
Anteater.
See?
Let's have another one.
Perfect.
Such fragile things.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Retire your insolence.
How about this one?
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
I mean, we're doing all we can.
You are unworthy of my trophy. We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why would not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
What the hell? Jeez. Fuck. Whew. Man, that was rough.
Utopia. A dream.
Nice raise, Ray. That literally saved us. And I was actually thinking of using the limit break literally like 10-15 seconds before you did that. That would have been disaster. Hey, thanks for the GGs, Ray. Thank you. We did it. She's free at last. Or at least this is how it seems. She won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me or if you even remember who I am, but just give me a sign that you're all right. Please say something, anything. She can hear you, Rain. Keep trying. You're right, Akane. I mustn't lose hope. Wait, what's this? It's the necklace. She said she left it in the Christinium. That would suck. Maybe she likes it a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories of both of us. Wait, there might be a way we can use this to bring her back. Try calling Gaia's name to help bring her back to her senses. Gaia, we're right here beside you. Come back to us. The necklace begins to glimmer faintly. Do. She can hear us. I know she can. Now all we can do is pray that she'll return. Do. Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Yeah, that's true. Where am I? Me, Tron. I'm finally free of you, it seems. Ah, dearest Gaia, that fate should part us once more. Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset. What do you mean? You've learned, you've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day fate will bring us together again in another life. After all, you've already found me once, in spite of everything. I might be the one to find you. I fear you will come to forget me. To forget the times we shared. Perhaps. After all, memories are such a fragile things. That's why I plan on keeping a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on. For generations to discover. Yes, they'll read the tale of a girl bound by duty, and her loyal protector arrived in her hour of need. Perhaps you might leave out the part where that protector was the one who needed saving. You have grown strong, Gaia. If I had found you sooner, then maybe. No, wait, don't leave me. Until we meet again, Artemis. No, I didn't notice at all, no. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that for now. I need to get out of here, wherever here is. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I cannot for the life of me remember where. Yeah, that makes sense. What's this? Is this ice? It certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt, and it shines so brightly. I've seen this before. That's it. There was a girl, but what was her name? Rain? Gaia. I can hear you. Hold on, I'm coming for you. Oh, wow. You remember? I can never forget you, try as I might. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. It's also odd that they had the voice actors for the boss fight for not this part. I know, right? That is weird. So, the ether that Eden had absorbed has returned to the land. Now, just like Metron, the empty can finally be reborn. Though it can hardly be called the empty now. It's a utopia. By the look on her face, Rain can scarcely believe that the empty is restored. I still can't believe this is happening. It's a dream come true. I just wish the others were here to see it. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Yeah, I suppose that's the next best thing. Hold on, you might even be able to take something with you to show them. I'll bet the fruit that grows here could be used to all sorts of delicious treats. You can even make something yourself, Rain. That's a great idea, but my cooking can be a bit hit or miss. Maybe once we get back to the Pristinium, I'll ask for some advice. Actually, I wanted to ask something, but when you said the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Irion, your knight in shiny armor? No, it's the other way around. Seems my memory's even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is that the whispering in my head has stopped, so I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, there's a part of me that misses hearing the fairy's voice. I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've been through rather a lot, so why don't we head back to civilization for a much-needed rest? Alright, leave the piloting to me. No. You just came out of amnesia. I ain't trusting you with that. Crazy. I want to see Nerd Thancred. Nerd Thancred is a funny thought. Give him some glasses. I understand that keeping the Skyskipper here allows us to save fuel for traveling all the way back from Mort's Sulk, but can't we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in these heels, you know. I seem to remember you weren't too enthused when I suggest buying some nice, sensible walking boots. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here for a while. You must be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, I have the two of you to keep me company. It was over before I knew it. Taking in the scenery with the wind in my hair really helped clear out the cobwebs too. Perhaps I should see about getting my own sky slipper. What? You can't just buy one. Even if you could, they'd cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be my Yomoran upbringing speaking. I'll have you know I'm almost as comfortable in a more humble surroundings like Lord Suk, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told Yalford all about, well, everything. Alright, what am I doing? I can just do this. Colonization can begin like in Alduin. Hello, sir. Welcome back. I take it all is well in the empty. It's now. Not everything went quite as well planned, to put it mildly, but we've managed to revive the ambient ether. Now all we have to do is wait for the change to become widespread. Truly? Wonderful. Just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle, and perhaps it's time more people knew of your expedition as well. Of course, I'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of the citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. I'm pleased to say that I, too, have good news to share. Our investigators in Yulmore have finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to the matter of your personal nature, the information is being treated as highly confidential. So I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I can imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I'd prefer not to know. But why? You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Yulmore. And I know now that I'm the reincarnation of Lognarith, an Asian, and Mitron, the one who was transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitron called out to me and hoped that we'd be reunited. But there was no answer. Even so, Mitron held on to those precious memories of our lives together and stopped at nothing to make them a reality once more. I know that Matron wants the same for us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way they did. In those hundreds of years of solitude, that dream became an obsession. I would likewise succumb to the darkness within it were it for Rain and Akane. If someone had also been there for Metron, who knows what might have happened. That's why from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope. And though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Gaia. I'm sorry. While I appreciate your efforts to find my past, I'm looking to the future now as Gaia. And no need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you are happy, then so are we. Right. I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Till next time. So what shall we do now? Come, Rain, don't tell me you've forgotten. The festival on the Christinium, remember? And don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. New game plus. Greetings, Akane. How may I be of service? The final report? As a matter of fact, I'm rather curious to read it myself. And while I have actually retrieved it, I've yet to retrieve it, I was pleased to hear that your latest venture was met with success. But be that as it may, the readings did give me a cause for concern. That was no ordinary ethereal disturbance, but I'm certain that all will be adequately explained by the report. Unfortunately, Miss Rain tells me there may be a slight delay. She will inform me once it's informed and they are ready to make their journey back here to Mortisong. I shall contact you via link pearl as soon as I hear from her. I hope one day I can read Korean as well as I can read English. Some days later. Because I'm like speed reading. Here's the report written by yours truly. I think you found a quite riveting read, if I do say so myself. Oh, so you have taken over for Miss Rain on this occasion. Well, I've recently become interested in writing, and it seems good opportunity to practice. I thought given an objective account of the events would be straightforward, but it's surprisingly difficult. Reading it back, most of it sounds like gibberish. There are a few creative liberties in the part that you couldn't quite remember. In any case, I expect it will prove most valuable, providing I am able to discern facts for embellishments. With that taken care of, let's treat ourselves to some more snacks. Embellishments, I wonder. Oh, you're still not worried about that, are you? It was just you filling in the blanks, that's all. Here, take a look at this. I found this after I recovered from the last battle. It's another one of those crystals, the one that contains Eden's memories. As you focus on the crystal, visions of vanquished adversaries shear your mind's eye, appearing to be far more pulsant than your recollections. Pulsant? Pulsant? Pulsant. Pulsant? Pulsant. Yes, I saw the images too. I'm glad that the foes you actually fought weren't quite so fierce. Nevertheless, now that we know that what Eden truly is, we owe it to Metron to keep these memories alive, altered though they may be. Gaia, are you sure about this? From all that rage and malice, there was some good in there. And these memories were of you, Akane, so I want you to have the crystal. Think of it as a parting gift from Metron. Nod. Anyways, what was that you were saying about snacks, Rain? Maybe once we're done, I can take you for a ride. I've got transportation of my own now, you see. Whatever did you... Oh, never mind. Sure, I'd love to go for a ride. And why don't we ask Akane and Lurid to come along too? I'm afraid there's only room for 2. Maybe some other time? And there they go. Whatever Miss Gaia beheld in this crystal seems to have quite resonated with her. If you'd like, I'll keep it here on your behalf. Whatever you wish to gaze into its depths again, you need only say the word. Oh, I see it, huh? Yeah, I can see why people would get that idea. All right. That's the normal raid. Oh, hey, sir. What's up? Extreme orchestra roll? What's this? Thank you, thank you. I got a lot of stuff to clear. That's the Final Fantasy VIII music you won't get to hear in this marathon because you're not doing the Eden Savage. Check it out in the inn room. Is there an inn room in Revelant's Toll? Or no? I don't think so. Where's the closest one? Camp Dragonhead. Northern and Preston, Yolda. No, then I'll have to go to Yolda then, I guess. You have to go to a major city. Well, I guess this will Adventures Guild. So then now all we got is pretty much the rest of the story, yeah? Tell Endwalker. Do 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 do. This? How do I don't even know how you use this thing. Trials? Raids? Oh no, it'd be in raids. Raid 2 maybe? Are you gonna do the door follow-up quest? I already did it. Wait, this is a Final Fantasy VIII song? I don't hear it. Oh, it's Ultima Alicia's castle? I don't recognize it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what this was. Okay. That's cool. Do they have... Dun 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 dun. Oh, I can't return. I gotta go there manually. The fight was a nightmare when it was current. You have to complete every side quest before Dawn Trail. The only way I think of that is if I play it on release, I probably get to do the whole main scenario story, the main story, and then I'll have to come back for like the post story, and then for the post story I could either come back at one time and do all of it, or I could come back each update. But if I come back each update, then I spend more money. I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind. I mean, it's that stuff's hard to think about because there's so much stuff I want to do after this marathon's over. That's gonna take longer than 6 months. Alicia's quest. Corell's eyes light up at the sight of you. Ah, greetings, Akane. Come to look in on your friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's respite to discuss some how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Because I'm probably not even going to want to look at a Final Fantasy game until Rebirth.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
And honestly, I kind of prefer Rebirth to be a little further away just to give me even more of a break, to be honest. Because like I said earlier, I'm totally burnt out on Final Fantasy games.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Damn, cut him off.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
You can stay going.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really?
It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted.
But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Yeah, I don't dislike her. It's
Oh, right.
just...
I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
She's not that important. Yeah, I didn't like that part. I wish he would have stayed dead.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Okay.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out.
Yep.
And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Why is he saying that like he's angry?
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
That's so weird.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I mean, that meeting seems a little bit more important, to be honest. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too, if you don't mind.
No, you should be dead.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Okay. Like, so we went over it at the beginning of the stream. At the beginning of the stream, I've been playing for 558 hours. I think it's a little, in the grand scheme of things of how long you play an MMO, I think it's weird that they have a death scene for this dude, and then literally 2 hours later, they're like, nah, he's alive. Maybe if they waited like 10 hours, 20, you know, maybe I'd be fine with it. But the fact that he dies and then just like 2 hours, 2 hours is nothing in an MMO. That's nothing. And he just comes back to life. Again, it fits my whole thing. No one ever dies. Like, if you have a death scene, I'm not gonna believe it. It's pointless at this point. But they were building up to him coming back before he died. It was never meant to be a real death scene. Then you don't make it a real death scene. When I set out to save Haldrick, I think Balu was always at my back of my mind. And having proven that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true to the Tempered. Similar to those corrupted by Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis. Alicia, and it warrants full investigation. Nod. If there is even a chance that we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'll like to race... But however much as I like to race over the Limsia and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Big Kula would remind us we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. So before attempting anything, we should learn all that we possibly can before tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition was long since ground to a halt, and the combination work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took a more than passing interest into the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it's surely to be at the Etho-Chemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes, good thinking. I never actually been there myself, but I did read the report on the Elza Elm, which means I'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the north bank of Silver Tea Lake. I've got a surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. It's rare that death... I disagree. I don't think it's rare that death happens. This is conflict and war. If you don't have death happen in conflict and war, then it's nothing. I was going to say it's fairy tale, but then I know someone's just going to say, well, it's fantasy. But how am I supposed to believe the heroes are ever at peril if they never lose? So far, we've lost Harissafont. We've lost the general of the resistance, and we lost Lady Sheheart. Of the main people affected. There's tons of side characters that have died already. That's why I said of the main characters that have died. Yes. Of course, main people are going to... Side characters are going to die. They don't have as much weight in the story. I'm talking about major ones, which is what I just reiterated that. I reiterated it after I already stated that's what I was venting. So I said it twice. Palamo, yeah, okay, so Palamo, that's 4. Milphania, 5. In my opinion, Thancred should have died to the general, dude. He should have never beat the general guy. Should have died right there. I give you the Bonanza, the Salion's very own airship. I built her as a project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, it's amazing. I'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see it in alls. Cannot exaggerate the many talents of the Salion's fabled coin keeper. Hehe. I'd also introduce myself as a pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Okay. The Bonanza is equipped with the full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Elzazah. Yeah, but enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard. I mean, that, in a way, that's kind of the point, though. Like... When you... All I'm saying is, I don't believe if anything comes to harm of them, or any kind of peril, I don't believe it. I immediately don't believe it. I immediately think they're gonna get out just fine. I have no reason to believe that they're ever gonna be, like, the peril that they're in is gonna be amount to any kind of anything. And while you can say that it's desynthesizing, that's the reality of the situation. When you go to war, you're going to lose friends, you're going to lose comrades, you're going to lose characters. That's conflict. If people go to conflict all the time and they come back, fine. That's an anomaly. That's not the norm. That's an anomaly. For the amount of times they get surrounded, and the warrior light is the one that runs away, and they're surrounded by impenetrable odds just to show up later, as if as if being surrounded meant nothing. No, like, how many times are you going to represent that to the point to where it's just like, nah, they're fine. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that the airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyways, here we are. Al-Azah and Alf report did not do the scale of this place justice. Giretsi surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Al-Zala, I do have a familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an informational terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Or like another one that's kind of iffy is Ishtola as well. So like, don't get me wrong, I like Ishtola as a character, she's great. I'm not, no. But they make such a big deal about her going into the live stream the first time and everything, and like how dire it is if you stay in there. Right? The second time she doesn't stay in there that long. And then, granted, you know, but it's like the second time it just happens and it's like pointless. Granted, yes, you got Emmett taking him out, who's all this massively more powerful than the person who took her out previously, but it just kind of comes off as like, oh, here we go again. We gotta have drama for a couple missions and then she's fine. To me, I thought that was strange too. And here is the terminal, a moment while I search the archives for reference to tempering. Ah, there we are. The first time it's shocking. The second time it's like, we know y'all ain't getting rid of her. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, it was weird the second time because it's like, didn't we already go through this? You know she's not gonna die. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. The fact that when it happens and they talked about it, I'm like, oh, well, she's fine. That's the part I have a problem with. Is that I'm like, oh, well, I already know she's going to be fine. Because it's like, whatever. They've already done it. She's already survived it. I have no reason to believe she's going to come out of this unscathed or, like, scathed at all. And then it happens, like, so quickly. I don't know. I think that part's weird. It's a cold moment for Emmett, but there wasn't any tension because we knew she would be revived. Yeah, like I like it for Emmett, but for her part, I'm just like, it's just a tool to make Emmett look good. Like her peril, which isn't serious and it's not believable in any way. It's just a tool to make Emmett look better, which is fine. But when you look at it like two sides of the coin, one side's good, the other side not so good. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let's see what this report has to say. Confound that the continents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? From here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the reports exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. It is likely that he kept a copy. I'd say it's a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He will have quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Habisphere control. Let us return on the Bonanza and avail ourselves to the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forget, you already have a suitable means of transportation, don't you? No need to waste time occupying us back to the airship. Then we'll see you at the Habisphere. Yeah, no, I get the part that it's supposed to demonstrate for Emmett, and I have no problem with that. It just makes her peril just seem like, again, and not to be taken serious. That's all I'm saying. But I don't really know how they could have did it otherwise, because if the Warrior of Light would have went down the hole, it's the main character. Of course she's gonna live, right? Yeah, I don't know how they would do that. I also didn't think she was gonna die or anything. And yeah, and that's the only part I have a problem with. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, I guess I just have a problem with the feeling that, like, if you're invincible, then it's hard for me to take what's going on serious. Then again, if they would have killed her off when Xenos cut her down at the beginning of Stormblood, I honestly would have been fine with that too, because dude, she was to take the blunt end of his blade like that. Like think about it. in all the cutscenes we've seen of this guy cutting people in cutscenes, almost every single time it's him throwing a beam from his sword at someone and they get flown back, right? Almost every single time, like 9 times out of 10. She's like one of the rare people that in a cutscene that's actually taken the blunt force of his blade to the chest. Like if she would have died right there, that would have made complete sense to me, because no one's been able to even just take a freaking dust cloud from his sword, let alone the full blunt of his blade outside of us. Like, it would have made total sense if she would have died right there too. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node would be able to tell us its number. Yeah. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of warning. Excavation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havasphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbra Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level is critical. Return to the base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Were we to resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through the yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for suitable energy sources, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspect ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with the equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role of caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies help me feel connected to the source, to home. I have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, and beware of spirits. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. He knows. I'll concede on him being alive because you guys are making sense with the whole him not being like actually there and stuff. That makes sense. I'll concede. I don't know how Giovanni starters felt, but as a Limsian starter, I would be upset. Upset? Why? I don't think it would be something I would know. If he was being serious, he was dead for sure. Need a different alliance, need starter. His soul abites it, and there at the start with Stormblood. I mean, it would make sense to me though. Like, we barely have any representation at all of people surviving his blades outside of us. Everywhere we see him cut people down, they're dead. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why? The spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Disembodied voice. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. Who are you? Show yourself at once. Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting, I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Akane, for bringing me here. To be honest, I've seen people being worried at situations like that, so while this was our experience, I also think it's subjective. It appears Alicia had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Akane. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Okay. Excellent. The systems respond exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. The only obstacle remains the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. Also, this is a dungeon. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Do 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 do. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but the iconic corruption? An overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Yeesh, you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlemagne's knowledge should rightfully be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposite to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leader and leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long, and to be fair to him, he thought since he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned of Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon mark. My peers at the Students of Belcian convinced me the right one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tombs. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon thesis? I shudder to imagine the works involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chambers. If a copy of this report survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find it? Find out? Initializing, scanning for a registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guests identified as member of royal family. I am at your humble service, Your Highness. Your Highness? It never ceases to amaze me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Uni said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive icon corruption. Searching. One item found. Archon corruption. An overview. Report is locked by author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right. Let's see. Glory to the Alag. Long live Emperor Exadil. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come on. Passwords are irrevertibly short and simple, for instance. Uh-huh. Password. Oh, God. The notion that password could be something so innate would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Damn. What did that thing just call me? Courage. Hey, Intra. Hello. What's the password, Intra? Password incorrect again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. All right, that's it. If I say we dismantle it, manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this task, this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Do. Reviving the legacy. Garahati seems eager to bear the node away. Now, I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. And nevertheless, I assume my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However, much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. Intra, can you do me a favor? But I'm not going to tell you what the favor is until you say yes. Look at him. All but running. How sweet. Still, I wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? What? That's not yes. Imagine trying to use password as your password and your computer, your tablet gives you judgmental bird. That computer gave her shit, dude. Can you play the entire Final Fantasy XV for me on stream, and then I'll take over at 16? Sure. Hey, all right. Thank you. Wonderful news, Akane. Tataru's contacted Sid on behalf, and he's on his way here, even as we speak. Wait, while we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Krill? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. As according to the intelligence from our Domin allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains Notorious, that's like literally asking me not to breathe. According to the intelligence from our Domin allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the province have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of the greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerval. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Okay. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took Yotsuyu and Asashi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thangcreed and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Grimlicty, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. I'm sorry, though. I've been meaning to say this, though. Okay, so I understand that the Empire is big and bad. I get it, right? And that they could crush all the Alliance, even though they're all stacked together. I get that. But wouldn't you think the best time to attack the Empire would be when they're having literal civil war? Their leader just gets killed and now they're fighting each other. Don't you think that would be the best time to press on? I've been thinking this entire time. Once they mention it, I feel like that would be the smartest move. Despite their efforts, they have no leader. They have which would also mean strategic commands and strategies would be not as strong, because they would be bickering among each other who to accept the orders from in the first place. I feel like this would be the Alliance's best time. Until such time as they do, the Alliance leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gintley, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lumiasins in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. I don't know, it's just to me like, over the course of this entire game, the Empire has barely been compromised at all for the Alliance to like take an advantage. And I feel like this is their best opportunity. Like, this is the biggest compromise that they've had so far. Whatever their intent is, yeah, we read that. So as long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. On that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in the Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. On some level, yes, but if they decide to have a temporary truce to fight back invaders, that could end very badly for the Alliance. And I acknowledge that, but with how arrogant everyone seems over there at Garlemald, do you think they would? They've already demonstrated 2 times. Once the Emperor has died, they are willing to kill their fellow brethren, basically turn savages themselves for power. I think they've already kind of demonstrated us that like they don't even think that highly of themselves. And then it goes as far as back as what did one of the I forget the character who said it. But she also said, that they mistreat their own kind, right? When they were talking about how they mistreat the Aru, and they went even so far as to say that they even mistreat their own kind. So I don't know. I feel like some of them would be too egotistical and prideful to even call for that. Because they're so... Like, if they're so close to just, like, that close to killing each other, their unity is already questionable at best. He got shanked by his son. His son shanked him in the gut and killed him. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you were up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, but had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. But for where I stand, the secret of traversing time and space seems exactly unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What was it? Well. A treatment for temperate. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, but so I will. Once suitably configured, the Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambaros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Sneaky? Yeah, that looks like it's finished. Let's see. Short and simple. Just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node. Open the report entitled Icon Corruption and Overview. Password Freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Okay. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanisms by which Urkons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we called corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether originally exists as an equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than other. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an Urkon, this changes. Their soul takes on the properties of the entity in question. By way of example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth aspect magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh, okay. The changes undergo by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's souls become umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the Econ, and thoughts of whom come to commune with their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the Econ, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanisms of Econ corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were similarly put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected and deemed non-essential by Lord Anam. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I recorded in the hopes that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of archonic corruption. End recording. Well, I didn't tell them exactly how to do it, but... So not even the Alleghanies were able to find a cure. Or rather, they were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Almon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Alagino can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate the tempered soul, I fear it would do not to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to those whose memories that exist prior to tempering. Though through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drawn out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home, accumulated in literally bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the base for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have a reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of transference techniques. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identify the password. But it'll take some more calculating power, a lot more. I'd honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary. Wouldn't keep it from a person's mind to look. No. He wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. And unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You too. Round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily, we have you to help, eh? Right. With Gara, T, and I configuring the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure the supplies. Namely, Corellium to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I trust Connie and Alicia with the Ceruleum. Here's a promissionary note for each of you. Take them to Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the Corellium processing plant in Thananil. People there will give you what you need. Yours is well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If that is all the same to you, I'll head to Thananil. Hey, Fox. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Do-do-do. Hey, thanks for the welcome backs. Thank you, thank you. Intra, are you on the way to take over for 15? You driving? Hey, Zephyr. Hello. You can cut out portions, not much else. Yeah. Like, I do it in my own editing software. It takes like 5 hours between all the stuff you have to go through, but I'm able to edit the way I want to. I'm wondering if I should just do that, continue to do that, or... no, that wouldn't make sense, though. There's also the idea of, like, what Snowy brought up a couple weeks ago with cutting the VODs into, like, 30-minute segments. Granted, that'd be a shit ton of uploads, but, I mean, it works for some people. No, this is not the person we want to talk to. It's this guy. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? So you are after the Ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer in the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Okay. Or is he? Who are you talking about? Or cut him into 1-hour segments? Well, if I stream on YouTube, then I won't be able to do that. That's what I was talking about. Like, since they uplifted their policy on dual streaming, if you dual stream on YouTube, it records your stream automatically. So like when you end stream, it just renders and then it's there. Eight-hour videos are just very intimidating and cumbersome to deal with. Yeah. See, I've asked people in the past, I've asked like in 2 occasions, and people said they prefer that over shorter ones. The Corellium, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though. The price has shot up on the account that the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got your coin. Well, now, promising note from the Ironworks. I don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. We're in post Shadowbringers. Oh, it's Elmer.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Oh, he sounds so different.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
That doesn't even sound like him.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
If that is the same voice actor, it don't sound anything like Elmer. He doesn't have the I don't know how to describe it, but he doesn't have that sound in his voice that he had before. I'd have to pull up a previous clip of him speaking. I don't know how to describe it with words. But he had like a distinctive way how he sounded when he talked, and that was not it.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance? Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh, God. I was wondering where he was.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
He sounds so different.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Do. Don't fall asleep now.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Keith! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
That's not a good idea.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Okay. Reviving the legacy. Okay, so before I go continue on, yeah, so people invested in watching what happens in the games you play will not want shorter ones because they'll be forced to wait for the next parts to see more. But random viewers, yeah, you find will less likely to watch a long VOD. So there's a difference, right? Viewers know there's VODs and are ready to sit for the duration. Then 8 hours is great for one shot, but if you want, yeah, true. Yeah, you're both right. Or you both make sense. I mean, what I would do is I would just cut whatever the current time of that is into, like, you know, segments around 30 minutes and just release them all that day. And then do it the next day. So, I mean, it would still be the same volume, just individual. Alicia has one thing on her mind. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we couldn't be certain until such time as we put it to proof. But I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. He'll be fine, I'm sure, as long as you exercise due caution. As long as we are exercising due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado, then, let us make for Limsia. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Okay. Gabu. Also, some also use timestamps to help some get to the good parts, but that's purely up to you. What I see Twitch traders do... Yeah, see, that's like the problem with that is, that's a lot of work. And I don't mean to complain about like all that, but like you have to keep in mind. Let me just put it in perspective, because I know people, when they hear the word work in broadcasting, they like to puke their guts out. But I work 7 to 8 hours a day at my day job, and I stream 8 hours here. That's 16. And I sleep around 6-7 hours. That video rendering stuff, luckily I'm able to do it while I work, which is, I wouldn't be able to do it otherwise. And that takes about 5 hours to do. It takes about 2 hours for the video to transcode. I have to upload it. It takes about 40 minutes to do that. And then for it to fully render, it can take anywhere from like 2 hours to 30 minutes. And this is even before it hits YouTube. So going through and skimming and trying to find stuff and all that stuff, that's a lot of time. Like, again, like people are so quick to like bash it and be like, oh, it's not effort and stuff like that, but they don't really realize how much time it takes. It takes a lot of time. It already takes a lot of time. If I were to cut it into 30 minutes, if I were to cut it into 30 minutes, let's say I stream like 7 hours. Let's say that's like 14 videos. So I have to make 14 separate thumbnails. Granted, even if they're like mass-produced ones, that still takes time to do it. I have to upload them. I have to edit all the comments and all that stuff, and edit the descriptions and all that stuff. That's like an hour or two already right there alone. One thing about uploading it in its entirely is that it's the alternative route that it gives me the most free time. To those, I would say, why not try making your own content? They'll never do that. It's the same folks that are so quick to belittle other people for... It's just not even content related. It's just any job they deem that's on something. They'll never do that. It's like I was saying with the thoughts videos I used to make remember when I used to finish a Final Fantasy game, I would make a thoughts video on it. It was taking me like 10 hours to finish those, and they were like 20 minutes. And it wasn't the rendering part or anything that was taking the longest. It was me just fine-tuning the video to be happy with it, to where I think people would actually want to watch it or listen to it. So I would go through the audio editing portion at least like 3-4 times, at least, over and over again, to make sure that it flowed well and people would cut out boring parts and stuff like that. But after a while, I just didn't want to spend 10 hours on a YouTube video. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our guest, our host, give Gabu to us at once. And sadly, I don't make enough from this to be able to hire an editor.
Apologies for the wait.
It would cost more than I make.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Okay.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
That's right, you shoot that pig.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Okay. Meow. Well, it seems as good as a spot as any to have a rest. True. Also, welcome to the stream, First Soldier.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, if it's any consolation, she's in woe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
Hey, Krim, good morning. Hey, nice.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, We can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
Well, that sucks.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Creating an army of
Yet
porkies.
there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Forget us not. Give me the money. Like master, like pupil, the trace of a weary smile is visible on Ishtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as a good time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Da-da-da-da-da. Gervania. I guess there's no shortcut here. Guess we gotta go here. Do 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 do. Do do do. Where's the exit? Over here. Oh my god, my chocobo's so fast. Alright, she was over yonder. Oh yeah, Alexander, just chilling. Mine is faster than yours. Hey, look, a Final Fantasy enemy. Drink. Final Fantasy XI enemy. Hey, look, another one. Oh, hey, look, another one. But wait, there's more. I won't count the water spirit. He looks different. Oh, but that frog. Oh, these leeches. Oh, look. They look exactly the same. Oh, these frogs look exactly the same. Damn, you gotta take 5 drinks. Oof. I feel bad for you. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Uh-oh.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
You done fucked up.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
See this pig? I need you to make more.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
A mother porxie?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Okay. Na-na-na-na-na. What hole? Alright, off to my old workshop, then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you, and can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the maker's quarter. I'll send one of my Porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Maker's Court. Oh, it's outside. Okay. Why not ask Akane who she is? As in, like, why not ask Akane to tell who she is, or ask Akane who Master Matoya is? Either which way, it'll deny the character's chances to talk. Would be the short answer. That hag is rude for sure. Making porxies, I'm not too familiar with that rim. Oh, thought I saw something. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Parugo Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cave wherein the prerequisite ingredients may be held. I must warn you, however, that the place has not been host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. And well, I regret to be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, say one word and I'll show you in. Alright. Matoya's relics. 9 minutes. Do. I'm pretty sure we got all the... Go ahead, shoot you invite? Okay. Withdraw. Party. I thought it would have all the fish here. I guess not. River? No, there's a shit ton of them over here I don't have. What a huge world, Final Fantasy V. It's not a... No, it's not more huge world. You can't compare the game size of an MMO to a normal game. Or like a non-MMO. That's unfair. The MMO is gonna 9 times out of 10 be bigger. I mean, that's the whole idea of an MMO. Not to say MMOs aren't quantity or quality, but the idea is quantity over quality. Provide you a huge world to explore. Damn, first thing? Damn. But also at the same time comparing a Super Nintendo game to something later on. Or did you mean 15? Damn, 2 in a row? It's gonna be the same thing? No. Same thing. You meant 15? Oh yeah, even by 15, yeah, this game is massive. This game is massive, even compared to 15. Like I said though, MMOs are huge. Even Final Fantasy XI would be considered bigger than Final Fantasy 15. The area that comes to mind, probably Ray can attest to it, is the Mesplatu Mountains. The area before you go to the Sanctuary of Zata. That area is huge. In 11, even if you take a chocobo, it takes like, I would say like 5-7 minutes to get from one side to the other. It's massive. If you walk it, oh, you're taking like half an hour. It's huge. Even that makes like 15 look small. And that's back in like 2002. That was base game FF11 too. The areas they added later on in its lifespan only got bigger. Oh, sure if you want. But I only have 11 minutes before I have to end stream, so if you want to, sure, but I wouldn't break your back for it. I have to get ready for work in 11 minutes. Too bad the stairs disappear after the Crystal War. Oh yeah, from getting from the top to the bottom. Yeah, you're not wrong. That always messes me up. When you're in the past, yeah. When we were doing Wings of the Goddess, I had to do so many freaking double takes traversing it. Why do you have the torch? Why the torch? They also switched the entrances too in that area. That always throws me off. Remember when we played it in the in the marathon? I got lost like I think 3 times. And I've played the game bajillion of hours and I still get lost. Oh, sir. Player search, search positions. That should be enough. Unable to invite the party. Oh, because I have the rod. Switch job. Boy's relic. One of your party members does not meet the requirement. Oh, is that you? Are you on fishing? Yes. Hey, instant queue. Nice. Hey, thank you, thank you. My freaking eye. Oh. Oh. Latoya's relic.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Okay. Pirago. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. If you assist me. Oh. Nice. Oh, this is a thing. Oh, I didn't realize this is the target. Mudman. What a face. Okay. Nice. Ow. Nice try. Wait, he got me? Ow. No. Oh, I got it in the hole. I just died in the process. I don't know how close I can, like, Nice. Okay. I didn't figure it out though, they told me. They said it in the party chat. Ba-da-da-do-do. Ow. Alright, I need a play-by-play what's going on. Will someone in chat give me the play-by-play? Pew pew. Nobody has a gun. You don't know that? I do know that. You have a warrior, a monk. I don't know what job Ray is, and I don't know what the other person is. They're a rogue, which is a ninja. Oh, that's great. No, I just told you. Technically, my weapon is pew pew. But if your weapon is pew pew, then freaking the ninja's weapon is throwing kunais pew pew. Ow. Okay. Did I ever mention the former King of Egypt Gunblade collection? No. No, I don't think you ever have. Oh look, it's the flans. Well, that's nice of him to part the lava like that. How kind. Oh. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's it? There was no actual... Okay.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh, I was like, how do I get over there? Time to show her we're gonna have forking around. I'm banning you after this fight. Okay. No! No! Oh my god, please. I forgot to hit the damn freaking key button. Somehow I'm not dead. Now I am. Dude, do that like every freaking stream. Sorry, yeah. Okay. Maybe I should use the other one. Nope. Wonder if this will work in time. Nice. Do 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 do. 11 minutes, by the way. What do you mean? Hey, thank you for helping. GG's. Do.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Oh, no need to worry. That was my fault. I pressed the alt. I alt added the game by accident. Do 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 do.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Yeah, I have a key on my keyboard to disable that key. I just forgot to press it.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest, too.
In addition to the porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Do. Alrighty, we are going to have to continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV.
So dance, while I put you in a trance. Let's party.